Not really sure why he's here. And oh, who is this? Guys, just download Self. Self. Self makes building credit accessible to anyone. When you build credit and savings with a credit builder account with no setup fee. Katie, gain access to a secured Self Visa credit card with no credit check or score required. Or report your rent payments for free to build credit where only positive rent payments get reported. And Michael, well, just get started by downloading the app. Join the credit building club. Download Self now.
Some of the other punches before that. The winner by TKO victory and still WBA Super Lightweight Champion of the World from Bolton, Lancashire, England, King Khan.
Romero versus Cruz.
The all-action and popular world rank contender, introducing Isa.
Daniel Dubois challenged the undefeated Trevor Bryan for the WBA regular heavyweight title.
Protect yourself at all times. Gentlemen, you must obey my commands. Now, both your trunks are absolutely perfect. I can see the belly button on both you guys. No punches on the band. All punches above the band. Let's touch them up. Touch them up. Good luck at combo.
During the face-off, Bryan tried to intimidate Dubois, mouthing off and trying to bully his younger opponent. Dubois pressured Bryan, landing powerful shots.
WBA regular champion. But one thing I've noticed here in the good shot already from Dubois.
That's another good right hand that gets it over the top, and already Bryan is proving easy for Daniel Dubois to hit. Lennox Lewis and beating a Don King fighter in the US. He says he wants to show everybody tonight that he is the future of the heavyweight division. Times already as well, and that looks like it's going to be the punch tonight that's going to cause Bryan all the problems of Dubois. It's a nice start. We talked about all the things he's had to deal with in the lead up to the fight, but it didn't affect the way he got off involved in a meaningful heavyweight.
Such a famous face, and I suppose his style, his hair, and everything else to go with it.
And tonight, he's somewhat removed.
Yeah, that's lovely.
It's a great shot by Dubois that has Bryan going backwards, and he's looking for a bit of comfort towards the ropes, and Dubois looking to let the punches go for the first time in the fight, really. Trying to mix it up between head and body, the left hook finding the target.
Still 20 seconds left here.
But first round really, Carl, where he's found his range and got the big shots in.
Yeah, he's really in control. He's won the first 3 rounds so far, but that was his best round. Bryan was hurt a little bit in that round, but he done well to recover. But Daniel...
By the 4th round, Dubois sent Bryan face first to the canvas with a massive punch, becoming the WBA regular heavyweight champion.
Neglected the jab to the body, but the right hand as well to the body. That was a lovely shot.
He's wobbled by that. The left hand got him. Trevor Bryan back to the ropes. Sweetest shot so far tonight from Daniel Dubois. looks like he's starting to soften the champion up. And if he can land many more of those, Carl, he's going to finish this one early.
Yeah, that was a lovely shot. I think he's thrown the 1-2 here a lot, and I think the left hook is coming into play a little bit more. He heard him with the left hook, he's trying to throw it again. If he throws the 1-2 and brings a left hook up the way, as Brian tries to lean into it, that may work for him.
He's in survival mode at the minute. Trevor Bryan, there's a great shot from JeionClare.
That's it.
He strikes down on the canvas.
To it, that may work for him.
He's in survival mode at the minute. Trevor Bryan, there's a great shot from JeionClare.
That's it.
He strikes down on the canvas. Dubois detonates the dynamite onto the chin of Trevor Bryan. It's not going to beat the count. And Daniel Dubois is the WBA regular heavyweight champion of the world. BA heavyweight champion of the world.
Jake Paul versus Ben Askren.
An MMA champion as well. Here comes Funky Ben
Get out to
Askren.
that George Clinton Parliament on your motherfucking. That is not a motherfucking robot.
He said that NFL teams have mascots.
That level of the game. Go ahead, Jay.
I wish I was just to be that happy. Dude.
Jake Paul, undefeated, looking a large robot in the ring.
In the lead-up to their much-hyped fight, Ben Askren dismissed Jake Paul as a pretender, showing no respect for his boxing skills.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like I said earlier, I knew of Jake and Logan when I took the fight, but I didn't know like a whole lot about Logan or his little brother. And one of the things that I can't believe is in MMA, I was kind of the heel. I was kind of not liked that much. I appreciated about him earlier. I said is that, and his brother too. Like they have somehow convinced their fans that they're real fighters. It's tremendous. It takes an act. It takes a show. He's done that. He says, pulling the fire truck, eating rice and chicken and shit like that. Like, I'm in this for life. That's tremendous. Appreciate that, Jake.
However, when the match began, Paul wasted no time delivering karma to the cocky MMA fighter. In the first round, Paul landed a devastating right hand, knocking Askren out cold and silencing the doubters.
Fight like a 1940s fighter. He got to change that style. Look, that's that. Come on, man. Used to use in the 1930s. He got to change that shit.
Left hook on the top of the head by Paul. Shot to the
Body
body.
shot to the rib. Bang, right to the motherfucking head.
He's a fucking bad boy.
What the fuck? Jake Paul sparred with champion Jean Pascal and also put Jake in the
on the house. A jab and a straight right hand say that, Ben Askren has been hit by some MMA folks and not gone down. Jab. And you got to give Jake Paul credit for setting.
Who is next for Jake Paul?
The homie with the pink shorts on. Tickets on the house. A jab and a straight right hand say that, Ben Askren has been hit by some MMA folks and not.
Taxes was waiting and wondering and worrying. Now Taxes is matching with a TurboTax expert who does everything for you. Who can do your taxes in a day, so you can get up to $4,000 instantly. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. Looking to hire? ZipRecruiter delivers candidates with the right skills and experience fast. So fast that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate on day one. Try for free at ZipRecruiter.com.
please. Look at this. The shadow dog.
Askren's taunting and arrogance were met with swift justice.
We will send it up to our broadcast colleague standing by with the victorious Jake Paul.
Michael Zarafa versus Isaac Hardman. This IBF title eliminator saw Michael Zarafa square off against Isaac Hardman after a heated build-up filled with insults and a press conference brawl instigated by Hardman.
No, just because I want to punch this bloke and he's Maltese, who cares? I don't care about that. I want to smash this bloke. He doesn't make me racist.
Hey, relax. You're emotional. It's not on. We settle it anyway. Yeah, you're just a sook. You're a sook. You're a racist sook.
And let's look forward to tomorrow night. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much.
When the two finally met in the ring, Zarafa's focus paid off. He dropped Hardman with a perfectly timed left hook in the second round.
Now goes Isaac Hardman. And he's in a world of hurt here too. Is Isaac Hardman with a lot of time left in round number 2.
Textbook left hook, Ben.
Though Hardman got back up, Zarafa kept pushing with punches that forced the referee to stop the fight, humbling the cocky Isaac Hardman.
Will, and it's a stoppage win for Michael Zarafa, who returns with a bang and has won through to his world title shot.
Well, you can't beat pedigree, and that was a boxing lesson. That was a masterclass. He won the first round comfortably.
Albanian welterweight Florian Marku faced off against British fighter Tommy Broadbent in a 6-round bout. Broadbent, full of arrogance, spent the entire fight taunting Marku, even putting his hands behind his back and inviting more punches. Marku remained calm and patient, biding his time until the final round. In the end, Marku landed a punishing body shot that brought an end to Broadbent's bravado, securing a victory for the Albanian fighter. In this 1998 classic, 22-year-old Mexican sensation Marco Antonio Barrera defended his WBO super bantamweight title against Olympic gold medalist Kennedy McKinney. McKinney, feeling confident and disrespectful, went on a verbal rampage before the fight, mocking Barrera and both boasting about his own victory.
And a house and a car, bills I gotta pay, and I dare if you come here and think you can beat me, huh? Think you can beat me, boy? You cannot beat me. You cannot whoop me here in my town. Listen.
However, Barrera made him pay for those words, dominating McKinney throughout the fight. Barrera knocked McKinney down 5 times and ultimately won by TKO in the 12th round, humbling the overconfident American.
Tremendous left-hand body shot. And McKinney says, I need a rest here. Here's the 6th knockdown of the fight. No? Russell's going to call that a stone. That was a legitimate knockdown. And Barrera thinks he can finish off of that one. And his corner watches with their hearts in their throats as he goes in and starts taking chances to throw.
McKinney's a weak fighter now. Barrera knows it.
And that's it.
Showdown for the WBC FICAR Box lightweight title, Antonio Williams took on Brody Rodriguez.
Williams, white trunks with the...
Rodriguez, full of confidence and just straight up immaturity, taunted Williams during the fight.
But right back comes Rodriguez. You bang Rodriguez. You bang went back to work. This kid is trying to knock Bane's head off. And Bane said he wanted to knock his head off.
However, his cocky attitude was short-lived as Williams rocked him with a powerful body shot, sending him to the canvas. Although Rodriguez managed to get up, Williams capitalized on the momentum and scored a knockout shortly after, leaving Rodriguez regretful of his antics.
No, referee Luis Pavon for this says it's a slip. So still in his first round, Bang trying to put some hurt on Rodriguez. Rodriguez wild swing. Bang trying to finish things off here. And down goes Rodriguez again. And it looks like the
Body shot. The first shot was a body shot.
Rodriguez throwing wild and trying to mug and clown his way through the round.
The body shot hurt it. That was a shot.
Okay, no, he swung him extra.
Well, he said that.
Backed him up.
And replay after replay, we're just okay. All right. There was
He hit him
something.
back then.
In a classic bout, Muhammad Ali defended his undisputed heavyweight title against Chuck Wepner.
The world heavyweight boxing champion.
Known for his gritty tactics, Wepner attempted to frustrate Ali with rough and dirty moves, including low blows and headlocks.
Right hand. Just grazed the chin of Wepner. Ali will be able to hit Wepner. Ali's got tremendous snap, tremendous hand speed. Focus of around. There's a good right hand, just off the left cheek. There's a good, real good left hook. Bouncing left hand. That's about 3 in this round so far, right up the middle of the nostril. There's that left jab right from him. Don't underestimate the speed, power. Once. Big bouncing circles to the left. Jab of Ali. Wepner not concerned with the left jab at all. He just takes the punch.
In the 9th round, Wepner even managed a surprise knockdown.
Slips a punch to his left. Oh! A vicious shot to the rib of Muhammad Ali, and what a surprise! Chuck Wepner gets to the body of Muhammad Ali. A vicious right hand thrown by Wepner. Ali is now going to have to get off his... wasn't my revenge bod.
Mama needs me time. Because the first class is free. Every reason is the right reason to Orange Theory. Book your free class today.
However, this only angered Ali, who responded with a relentless attack, eventually knocking Wepner out with less than 20 seconds remaining in the fight.
Ali will come out. You'll watch him go to work in this round now because he doesn't like the fact that he was set on the 10th. We're in round 10. Ali was down in round 9. We're in the 10th round. Ali scored. His knees are gone. But Ali is scoring with these good lefts, and I don't know if it means anything. Ali looked awkward that time, and what? Haven't seen anything dirty at all as far as I'm concerned. Ali now picks up the pace. There's a couple of uppercuts from his that feel his combination with Ali. Has not been down. Ali in a surprise punch was flattened in the 9th round, but now Ali is definitely picking up the pace. Watch Ali pick up the pace now. There's a real vicious left on the right hand. Ali has the killer instinct in his eye. He works it out, but he is perfectly spotless. But Ali cannot drop this man. He'll try and catch him off balance if he can, and if he'll do it, he'll drop it. He hasn't been able to do it to this point. Ali knows he's in command. He knows he's in the lead. And again, Ali was knocked down in the 9th round. Since then, it's been no joking around for Muhammad Ali. He has tried to drop Wepner. There's a good combination. Wepner's ready to go. He's ready to go. Ali comes on. Wepner's staggering. He's out of his feet right now. There's the combination. Ali has his man in trouble. Wepner is attempting to hang on viciously. He's trying to hang on. He's out on his feet. Ali smokes him. A right hand off the left hook.
Internet sensations Salt Poppy and Ahmad Ferrari faced off in a scheduled 5-round bout.
And tonight he is making his misfits. Both in the dressing room. Obey my command at all times. You both know the rules. What's the heads? Hit them punches up. When I shout break, you break clean. And remember, defend yourselves at all times. Touch them up.
Ferrari mocked Poppy endlessly during the build-up, trying to get under his skin.
I think people like him because people never like smart people and beautiful people. He's not beautiful and he's not smart. He's just a cool pig because he's running, standing in one place. He's a little funny.
He doesn't look strong. He doesn't look strong when you do. Okay. No, he's just testing his strength. He's not that strong. Already on him. No. Middle. Yeah. You like that? I'm scared. Damn.
I'm not a fighter, I have killer mindset, I'm a career killer. So that's the difference. But I wanna knock him cold in the first 2 rounds. But you don't have nothing to say, yeah, and you have nothing to do in our fight, you little cocksucker. Little cockroach.
Poppy's boxing skills.
Did you go too early and didn't think of the long term? 5-minute rounds. He's dangerous for all. He's fine. I don't know, there was a little left hook that stuck in, it's hard to tell.
And now let's see the knockdown.
Yeah. Just sort of dominating this fight.
Oh, didn't catch him there. He's going to throw this right hand. Sort of grind his forehead into the open cut of Poppy.
You know, there's that old saying, you fight a boxer, and this is a fight right now. It's not a boxing match, and so Poppy needs him. He's got one speed, this guy, 100%.
Beautifully here tonight.
By the third round, Ferrari's corner threw in the towel, making his pre-fight arrogance look foolish as Poppy claimed an easy victory.
One of these big wild shots. That's egregious. That is just egregious. But listen, it gives him time to breathe.
This guy would rather do a takedown than quit. Come on now.
He said quit on his stool. So Poppy made him quit.
British heavyweights Dillian Whyte and Derek Chisora renewed their rivalry in a heated rematch.
Now, living all over again in a compelling rematch of their classic.
Chisora, determined to avenge his previous loss, insulted and taunted Whyte throughout the build-up.
It's like this, man. Have you been taking those pills, relaxative pills? You know, the ones you take, you pop, and you wait for 20 minutes, you go to the toilet, and they go through you? I'm gonna go through this man. I'm gonna go through him, and you shall see. That's my strategy. I'm gonna go through you. Don't think I'm a stupid man.
I never said I was in the go road. You're just in my words, my friend.
Well, what did you say then?
I just
Look in my eyes, and then if you think I'm a punk, you tell me right now. Because listen, I am the baddest man. Yeah. Stay.
You're an idiot.
And AJ walked away with 3 million.
You're an idiot.
Who's an idiot?
You're an idiot.
Who's the idiot?
You're an idiot. I got
Who's the donkey? Who's the donkey?
You look
Who
like
is the donkey now? Who is the donkey now?
Trust me, I got more of that.
Go.
I got more than
So
that.
you want me to put it on you? I'll put it on you. I'll put it on you, boy.
Early in the fight, Chisora tried to bully Whyte with rough tactics, but Whyte countered effectively.
We want to see this is big boy boxing. Oh, that goes in the line. Look at him go in. With the instinct, he took his time.
An improvement in the last couple of years, and that was a nice.
Probably on the end of that jump, just like that. Yeah, that's right. I mean, Chisora seems to be effective when he is big and he's kind of been more weight to practice tonight.
Equivalent in Monaco, but then that dramatic victory over Carlos Takam. He sat back on the right.
Shot that uppercut there from Dylan Whyte. Sit back behind the jab, maybe look for the uppercut.
Surely a shot at one of the world heavyweight champions in 2000.
Move that head, and Whyte will slip the shots over and miss. And when he gets there,
It's the head, says Marcus McGoley. Happy with them stylistically, gelling again so beautifully.
combination here from Chisora. Thunderous action.
Knowledge is put to the test in every GMC Sierra. What we choose to know, we know completely. We are professional grade.
What we wanted. Well, we asked for round 13 and that's what we got, though.
Remember, this is only the front.
Trying so much leather early. Really trying with these punches. There's the uppercut again from White. As they go charge.
It needs to fight for Chisora. And we can see with Dylan White there. Well, it's a tactician and technical boxing, but sometimes you just get drawn into a scrap.
Not hold his feet and meet Derek Chisora as he came with his body. I don't want to get caught on them big headshots. Yeah, it's nice. Here comes Chisora again. And White answers. Seek and destroy to Derek Chisora. Even able to sit back and have a bit of a breather. Is he caught? Surprise the bookies. Right there. Chisora Minor. Late on. Back up. No dancing going on in there. Beautiful brutality. As the two go toe-to-toe. They must be it is now 2 points off for Derek Chisora. That's a devastating effect of the 2 points he looked at.
In the 11th round, White landed a devastating left hook that knocked Chisora out cold, ending their feud.
Dramatic style, and our attention goes to Derek Chisora, who's being
Andre Berto was no stranger to cocky trash talk before stepping into the ring against Victor Ortiz. Berto's confidence was sky high, convinced he could walk right through Ortiz. But Ortiz had other plans. Throughout the fight, Ortiz used smart movement and devastating power punches to keep Berto off balance.
There you see the legs, that's why he's in the ropes, because of the legs. This is the type of guy that I hate to join the ring.
But so far in the first round, Berto is busier, and down goes Berto on a hard left hand by Ortiz, and Michael Ortega is not going to rule it with a big right hand. Ortiz walks through it, deep through it. Berto blocking the shot.
Taking his time, he's trying to land 1 or 2 short punches. There you go, those short contact punches.
We wait to see if and hit him twice. Now he lands the right hand. Come on, if you want to brawl, let's really brawl.
But you let the guy keep throwing those punches. He's playing the numbers game. Sooner or later, it's a lot. He wouldn't have went down there without being hit.
Berto staggered again. Straight left hand by Ortiz. And Berto does go down in the corner this time. So now Ortiz has the credit for the knockdown that he didn't get the first time around.
And that's the way he's
2 more hard shots. Another right hook for Ortiz.
It's his own state of mind coming into this fight that he was facing and
very very explosive. And still, Ortiz wasn't hurt that bad when he got him as compared to the way Berto was when he went down.
Going to go. I mean, I agree with you. I had to like him most of the ring because every time Berto was
his legs is not that straight right now. And he needs the ropes.
600
official knockdown, but it was probably surprised by that.
I'm stuck. Berto faces Ortiz. Ortiz is trying to land one more big right hook. Third.
That look in his eye that I will not be determined. I will not be losing tonight.
Who's basically a right-hander.
Berto has a look of concern as Ortiz is trying to get rid of him right here.
This is very nasty.
Which has taken place so far. But they're back to slugging again. He's still leaning against the ropes for support.
This is a dangerous weapon you have. Throw it straight.
Right as though he just needs one punch to change it all.
He's the punch with the right hand.
Ortiz's legs are very weak here. This is the 6th round. It was the round that he lost jury off the English coast.
You're time to get overexcited.
Thank you.
Does anybody think
Another pair of big guts.
Well, you probably should have been fighting all the time.
This was part of the mantra. Ortiz coming to the fight.
start for him, or is it just Ortiz?
I think it's Ortiz.
By the middle rounds, Ortiz had knocked Berto down multiple times, forcing Berto to rethink his overconfidence.
Now Ortiz is going to... Oh, my God! Unbelievable! What a fight!
A kind of...
I quickly, when I was training Eminem, we were talking about that.
55, 4 rounds to 2. Victor Ortiz. Let's talk about round 6.
I do like the way he breaks them up quickly and doesn't let those clinches go on. Big box office attraction.
The stratosphere. And fans will not be able to wait to see him back in the ring.
There's never been any lack of power in the punch.
Going to rescue his position in the welterweight division.
Ortiz right now, I think, is the welterweight champion of the division.
$28 or more. Just $1 down, $15 a month. Deal ends January 31st.
The road back to the light heavyweight championship begins tonight for AJ Hinz, and he can make a case for a shot at regaining his crown if he can stop Florida's unbeaten Austin Turner.
You want to see what the Dirty South's all about? I'll tell you what it's all about. It's about being tough and mean. You're not going to make it if you're a little weakling. I seen Power Side had a reality TV show going. I seen some of the squirrely girls they had up there, like Static, the Dead Battery. He looked like nothing impressed me, and I knew right away I could put every single one of them to sleep.
I love this guy. I mean, this man's out of his mind in the best way possible.
Perfect. Probably the most entertaining man in all of Power Slap.
He's a freaking lunatic.
I'm crazy as can be. I'm a swamp savage, baby. Ain't nothing I can't do. I'm mean and I'm dirty. I don't care who it is. When I go up there, their ass get knocked out. They're all soft little bitches. I got something inside of me they only dream of having. They got that puppy dog in them, that poodle dog in him. I'm straight Rottweiler, German Shepherd, Pitbull, baby. I got that real dog in me. I'm real bad, and I'm really trying to bark at you, bite at you. I'm going straight for your throat.
These guys are absolute psychos. Here is AJ Static Hinz. Look at the swagger. This man is a character.
This is one of the breakout stars in Power Slap. Has the strongest neck of any striker ever tested at the PI.
Last match was a straight up war. Wolverine. All by round.
Oh, surveyor and a forklift operator to train full-time. He said working those jobs far more terrifying than doing this. He loves this.
Listen, look at this. He's a showman. He's fun. He's entertaining. But he's also deadly serious about what he does. And he talks a lot of shit. He acts like an absolute wild man. He is a wild man. He's a psycho. But he's here for a reason, right? He feels now he's living the life he was always destined to live. He's not getting up at 4 a.m. doing some terrible job for someone that doesn't appreciate it. He's now living his own life, on his own path, and he's knocking people out. I mean, look at this guy. He doesn't like AJ hits. He thinks he's a fake. He said he's not my type of guy. I'm going to put him to sleep.
It's not crafty. It's your craft. It's not DIY. It's do it yourself on Wix.
But this man's losing weight, he's putting on the muscle, he's sleeping better. Power Slap has completely transformed his life. But he's still a goddamn psycho.
Yeah, he is a nut. Moved down from heavyweight to light heavyweight prior to his last fight, lost 60 pounds. Laser focus on getting that belt around his waist, as he wants to remain humble and hungry. I don't know if there's a human being alive who enjoys Power Slap more than Turf Daddy.
And I don't know if there's anyone that enjoys him more than I do. I'm his biggest fan, I'm telling you. I love this guy.
Static Hits, the former champ of the light heavyweight division, used to love to talk about how he just would hang out, smoke, and not work out, and he's changed. He's completely changed after losing the belt. Said he wants to get the belt back. He wants to move to 185, become a 2-division champion, and he would love nothing more than taking the first step in that direction by knocking out Austin Turpin. Doesn't like him at all.
Doesn't like him. But let's remind ourselves why he's often in main events and why he was a former champion. Tony Hanman knocked him out. Frank Holland knocked him out. Russell Rivero put him to sleep. Vern Cappy, same again. But then he lost the belt to Russell Rivero. No, he beat Russell Rivero, but he lost to the Wolverine last time out. And then since then, that's when he started taking it really seriously. Started training properly. He was doing it all through natural talent before. As you say on Austin Turpin, he doesn't like it. Said he's a joke. He tries too hard. He's fake. He's corny. He's cliche. And he's a fanboy. He said he talks shit all the time online, but when we met in person, he wanted a camera. He wanted a picture part of it. He's only doing it for the camera. He thinks everything about Austin is fake, and he cannot wait to expose it to him.
The Tail of the Tape brought to you by Power Slap Mobile. Download the Power Slap Mobile game in the Apple App Store or Google Play today. AJ Hits, the smaller man of 5'8". He does have a 1-inch reach advantage. This our only pickup on the card tonight, fitting that it's in the main event. Minus 115 for both men. Turf Daddy Slim trying to remain perfect. Here we go. Justin Bernard, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match is sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Chairman Anthony A. Marnell III and Executive Director Jeff Mullen. Our judges stateside are Adelaide Bird, Tim Cheatham, and Saul Diamato. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now about to witness the main event of the evening. From the Power Slap Arena and the millions watching live on Rumble. Race for Impact. The power is on. This light heavyweight match
match is 5 rounds and presented by Rumble, bold and free. Download the Rumble app or visit rumble.com. Introducing first, in the blue corner, holding a professional record of 3 wins, 0 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Out of Jacksonville, Florida, he is the number 2 ranked light heavyweight contender in the world, Austin Turf Daddy Slim Turpin. And now, in the red corner, holding a professional record of 5 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in officially at 206 pounds. Out of Adams, Wisconsin, he is a number 1 ranked light heavyweight contender and the former Power Slap light heavyweight champion of the world, AJ Hits. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Jason Herzog. Winner of the coin toss and striking first, AJ Hits.
Turf Daddy trying to add to that win total. Will be on the receiving end first. AJ Hits, the former champ, gets the first slap. You can see that he's such a character. He has so much fun here. The relaxed, the calm, the cool, the stoic AJ Hits would love nothing more than a first-round knockout. And oh, by the way, he has 2 of them on the resume.
Yeah, listen, AJ Hits is no joke. He's here for a reason. He's a former champ for a reason. And as we said, there is no love lost between them. Austin Turpin's talked a lot. Now, he's going to live up to all that talk. He's going to look him in the face and let AJ Hits smack him as hard as he can.
Laser beams coming out of his eyeballs.
Let's remember, Hits is new and improved. Packed on some muscle. There's a smile from Turpin, but he's nervous.
Imagine. Here comes the
Open your eyes.
Just a little tickle. base of the palm.
Well, let's have a look at this angle. It is hard to see.
It wasn't a flat open hand. So what does that mean?
It means that's a 9-9 because it was a 10-9 for Austin Turpin. He gets a point deducted. Sorry, pardon me, 10-8. I'm completely wrong there. AJ hits 10-8.
Still got a minute, bud. Still got a full minute. You're good.
AJ hits.
Go in there and hit him. Touch him the first time. You got this. Yes, sir. I got him.
How bad he plumbing?
It's the bottom of the hand hit up here. So he's real deep, bud.
That's a light heavyweight champion.
It's pretty bad.
Talking to hits.
You got it, man. You got 35 seconds.
You know what? Listen, they can really talk and they keep bullets in the fight. You know, you could have some strategy. I'm not saying that Turpin needs to try to cheat. As he clubbed in. You know, he got a point deducted, but he almost put AJ to sleep.
This is the 8th fight for AJ Hinch. Remember that fight against Russell Rivero when he won by disqualification because he kept getting clubbed? He's on the wrong end of these clubs. He's going to need a bigger lick here than he had last time.
Yeah, Turpin ate that for breakfast. I was trying to think of something.
Dinner, maybe?
Ate it for dinner, breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Treated it like a snack cake.
Lost me.
Well deserved.
Speaking of, brother. That was a club. It sounded like a club.
It's almost like he was thinking about it too much, taking too much time.
Look at these two. Did we just become best friends?
They're both animals. Ryan Phillips and the coach.
I want it out.
I like motivating people.
I like being told what to do.
Rizz.
Every reason is the right reason to Orange Theory. Book your free class today.
The Zaxby's Chicken Philly is back. Who's got the sauce? Zaxby's.
And so 2 rounds, 2 fouls. This one, he hit him on the neck. I didn't even have a neck. How do you hit him on the neck when you don't have a neck?
He hit him on the trap. I mean, that was way off target.
This is the second of 5 rounds, the main event. 2 extra rounds.
Will we need them?
We're low, we're even.
Is that a club as well? Yeah, that's what they found.
Another club. There's nothing worse in this sport than getting the fouls at the point deduction every time.
Then they are taking the points like crazy. You gotta be in control of your weapons.
Yeah, that's all.
AJ took that one well, though.
Yeah, too deep. The face and the hand almost on the ear. He's kind of he's leading with the base, like almost the wrist. Where there's obviously you're prone to knocking somebody out a lot easier that way than a flat open.
Of course. But he's gotta get it together, because he's gonna lose. And so far he's undefeated in power slap on Turpin, but
All he needed was a clean slap there, and he would have won that round. So there's Turpin thinking about it. Chop going on the hands of AJ Hinch. Remember, he has time to recover. 55 seconds left on the clock.
I mean, as you said, all Turpin had to do was, land a clean blow, but they're focusing on knockouts. They're not trying to win by a decision. Turpin's a short man. AJ loves a good knockout. So far, 19-17 in favor of AJ Hinch.
Remember, I just can't emphasize enough, it's a 5 round. So the fouls are not as devastating as they would be in a first round.
Not helpful. No more mistakes. Turpin. Again, a little bit low. I like it, but the referee's letting it go.
Power Slap 4 is available for betting. Must be 21 years of age or older. Void where prohibited. Scan the QR code now to learn more or contact your favorite sports book. Was it circuit? It was all over the place. Betting lines were out. Everybody was excited about it. I'm sure it's on the big screen of the sports book there right now.
Stadium swing at the circuit. Equal place. All right. Here we go. Clean turn. 1, 2.
Oh my God!
I just hope it don't do, because he ain't getting up from that. He doesn't know what day it is.
Knock out, baby. My goodness. That was brutal. And keep in mind, look at it. He's an animal.
Yeah, I mean, that was a legit knockout.
There it is. There it is. Here's your favorite celebration, the floor hump. Humpty Hump.
You gotta give it a better name than the floor hump.
You don't like floor hump?
The term that he...
And there's Wolverine, the coach, standing over AJ Hinz. He's also the light heavyweight champ.
Yeah.
And he also could be the next opponent of Turk Daddy Slim.
Contemplation on that man's face.
100%. Thinking about what could be next.
I think he's just concerned for AJ Hinz. You know, this is one of the things we see. You know, there's a lot of camaraderie between these guys.
Tonight's Monster Knockouts brought to you by Monster Energy. Unleash the Beast. Here's another look, Michael.
Well, let's take a look at it indeed. Boom. Flush to the face. Knockout blow. AJ, the eyes open briefly. Then he goes to sleep.
Austin Turpin with 3 straight knockouts, 4 wins this calendar year, has competed in every single Power Slap event, quit his job to train full-time, lost 60 pounds. AJ Hinz is still down, and Turk Daddy Slim likely earned himself a title shot with this performance here tonight.
Well, I'd be very surprised if he didn't. I mean, he knocked out a former champ and a fan favourite in AJ Hinz. He's done that almost every time he's competed. He's won every time. Only one of them hasn't resulted in a knockout. And then on top of that, he's a massive fan favourite. He's a big character, bags of charisma, and he's the winner tonight.
And now for the official decision presented by Kudo Protein Popcorn. Head to kudosnacks.com now and enter the promo code SLAP for 25% off your order. Let's send it to our Octagon announcer and Power Slap announcer, Justin Bernard.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog calls a stop to the match in round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Austin Turk Daddy Slim.
I'm here with the winner, Austin Turpin. You may have just become the most phenomenal guy in all of Power Slap.
Well, that's wonderful here, coming from a beautiful lady like yourself. That's music to my ears. Come on, keep on talking to me.
And to anyone who may have ever doubted you, what would you say to them now?
Fuck, keep on watching. I don't give a fuck, you keep on doubting. Love me, hate me, tune the fuck in. Live and free, on the Rumble app. You know what it is.
A bit of a roller coaster throughout that fight, looking for a clean slap to cap things off. How were you able to clean it up to get the knockout win?
Jason Herzog, man, he coached me through it. Ryan Phillips coached me through it. My mental, man, I just had to channel in and think about what I had to do. Got it done. Just had to put my mind to it. Ain't nothing easy worth having. Nathan, ain't nothing worth having easy to get.
Well, you definitely got it done. Let's take a look again at the finish. I want you to walk me through it.
Well, you know, I just looked up at him and I seen my bob. I seen, yeah. I'm getting comfortable there. Real nice and easy. Boom! Night-night! That was my version of Three Little Pigs down sheep. That's all it was. I'm the Sandman, baby. Putting him to bed.
This was your first main event. Did you feel any additional pressure heading in?
I just stay calm and cool and collected. Chilling like a villain. Feeling, you know what it is? Nothing's gonna get to me. I'm putting in the work, so I want this.
Yeah, well, you're exactly Wolverine.
He's next. Yes, is next, buddy. Yeah. There he is. Atta boy, stand up on them feet. Look at you. Get down off of there. Woo!
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner by knockout, Austin Turpin.
Come on.
Turp Daddy Slim shaking hands with the light heavyweight champ there, Wolverine, potentially his next opponent.
Call me the Sandman. Not a bad name for him.
There's your favorite celebration. Have you thought of a name yet?
I don't know what it is.
The Humpty Hump?
The Humpty Dumpty.
Here's the fan reactions after Austin Turpin gets his third knockout in a row.
I mean, that was a sensational knockout.
Oh, they are having some fun in here tonight. Dan Bilzerian. Oh. That post-fight interview was brought to you by 10X World, 10X your business, 10X your income, 10X your life. Go to 10xworld.com. Nobody has more fun than Austin Turpin. Nobody has more fun, and he is first in line for the title shot, you have to believe at this point.
Without question. I mean, on top of all the performances, the knockouts, the entertainment, I mean, he's the best there is. And he's a fan favorite, and he's unashamedly himself every time. And I loved it. He was calling out the Wolverine right there on stage. I mean, he doesn't care. He's a bad man. He's here to be the champion, and I'm here for it. I can't wait to see that matchup.
Create your own sunshine and instantly step into a flawless tan with Jergens Natural Glow Instant Sun Mousse.
This is what is on the line tonight here in Las Vegas. Not one, not two, but 4 championship belts ready to find a home, folks. The locomotive has left the station, and it's only picking up steam as Power Slap 1 is just beginning, and it starts right now. It's only fitting that history is being made once again in the fight capital of the world. For the first time ever, champions will be crowned at the first ever live Power Slap event, Power Slap 1. Darius the Destroyer taking on Wolverine, presented by Monster Energy. Unleash the Beast. It's all going down right here inside the Apex. This place no stranger to championship fights, but this is truly a first. It is my pleasure to be joined by UFC Hall of Famer Michael Bisping. And Michael, the last time we were here, it was an exhibition match in March, and now we're talking about 4 championship belts.
Absolutely. A lot has happened in the last year. Of course, Power Slap 1. Here we go. Coming off the back of Power Slap, Road to the Title, the incredible reality TV show. It introduces to all these crazy characters that are here for a reason, here to change their life. And of course, as you said, 4 title fights. Let's go down.
Let's take a look at those 4 title fights that are coming up here in just an hour or so. KO Chris Thomas against Jesus Gaspar Diaz for the welterweight title. John the Machine Davis against Azael El Perro Rodriguez for the welterweight strap. Vern the Mechanic Kathy and AJ Hicks. This is going to be a banger in the co-main. And then it's Darius the Destroyer and Wolverine in the main event for the heavyweight title. This is the one we built the card around. They were the coaches on Power Slap Road to the Title. They have fought 3 times before. It's been competitive, but Darius the Destroyer has won each and every time.
He's won every time, but every time has been a decision. And one of the events actually went 27 rounds. Now that man we just saw there with the big beard, Ron the Wolverine, he is beat up for this one. Darius came in
right at the top end of the weight limit, 265 pounds. In the previous matches, the Wolverine has only weighed around 204. This time, a lot of weights, a lot of nutrition, beefed up to 230 pounds, and we all know weight equals power.
Indeed it does. These heavyweight striker rankings brought to you by Happy Dad Hard Seltzer. No more skinny cans. So, Darius the Destroyer and Wolverine 1 and 2. Keep your eye on 3 and 4. This is the feature bout in the prelims. The Bell and the Iron Giant Dwayne Crespo. These two, Michael, will be vying for the right to be the #1 heavyweight contender, and DeBell brings a lot of power.
Yeah, fighting out of Oceanside, California, originally from Hawaii. He says the belt is in my future, and I just know it. Now he's got a record of 3 and 1. There's his opponent, the Iron Giant Dwayne Crespo, the biggest man in the house. He was a Thai boxer for 8 years, mixed martial arts experience. Said he wasn't a fan of what happened in the house, but very grateful for the opportunity to be here tonight in a #1 contender match.
7 of the fights on the prelims featuring slap competitors who could be just 1 win away from a title shot. #1 ranked Jules Scott going to face a stiff test in Robert Trujillo. He's the best athlete in the house with 5 pro MMA wins in 5 fights under his belt. Frank the Tank Holland has nearly 20 slap fights on the resume, taking on Southern California boxer Dorian Perez. At welterweight, one of the stars from Season 1, a power slapper to the title, Slap Jesus, and Waylon Ice Cold Frost going at it. And power slap, as you know, has certainly been garnering attention all over the world. But social media is where it's taken off like a rocket ship, something this sport was made for.
Charlie Arnold here, and I've got a few names that you should be paying attention to as you are watching the prelims. First and foremost, as long as you haven't been living under a rock, you have definitely heard the name Slap Jesus. The welterweight enters his match versus Waylon Frost with a huge chip on his shoulder. He told me he feels like it should be him in the title fight versus Chris Thomas, so he knows tonight is an absolute must-win to put himself into contention. Slap Jesus, he is unapologetically himself. He says power slap was made for him because it allows him to truly shine as an entertainer. Now let me introduce you to Robert Trujillo. He will be the first man to walk out onto the power slap stage in just a couple of minutes, and he has a really great pro MMA record. In fact, it's perfect, 5-0, but he says tonight is when he's been feeling the jitters the most as he gears up to take on Jules Scott. Trujillo says tonight is about more than just advancing in power slap because he also aspires to break into the UFC, and helping to put a little bug in Dana White's ear is one of his good buddies from the competition, a light heavyweight standout, Vern Cathy. Also, Trujillo has prided himself taking advice from his coach Darius the Destroyer throughout the entire course of the season. So guys, please do me a favor. When he takes the stage, check out his form because it is truly a technical wonder. Dan, back to you.
Thank you very much, Charlie. Rules of Power Slap brought to you by 10X. 10X your business, 10X your income, 10X your life. Go to CardoneVentures.com. For the striker, they must use a flat, open hand to the cheek or a clubbing foul will be assessed. Feet have to be grounded, no pivoting or stepping. You must declare a hand and a number prior to the strike. The defender, no chin tucking or flinching. Flinching is massive. It's a point deduction, and the striker goes again, literally 2 for flinching. The defender does receive 60 seconds to recover after each strike. 3 fouls will get you DQ'd. The defender does get 2 minutes to recover after they've been fouled. Power slap is using instant replay, and if there isn't a finish, we do go to the judges' scorecards. What goes first is determined by the coin toss, and when these matches are only 3 to 5 rounds, this coin toss might be the most important in all of sports.
How important is the coin toss in this?
It's the most important part of this by far.
There's a reason he feels that way. Yeah. Here's the deal. Before each match, both strikers meet for a coin flip. The winner decides if they want to hit first or get hit first.
chose to hit first, and it worked out pretty well for him.
Whoever goes first is going to win. As simple as that. As simple as that. You get these big boys like this with this power, somebody's going to sleep.
Not everyone agrees. Some fighters choose to get hit first, the theory being if they show the opponent they can take their first shot, it's a huge psychological advantage. Plus, if the fight goes the distance, he gets the final slap of the match, which could leave a lasting impression with the judges. Bottom line, when it comes to the point flip, a little luck never hurt anyone. Well, almost anyone.
The number one ranked lightweight in Power Slap is this man, Jules Scott, ready for the first fight of the night, of which he is a part. He won the toss and will slap first against Robert Trujillo. 53% of coin toss winners have won their matches so far in Power Slap since its inception. Not as high as you might think, but when you're a skilled striker, it can certainly make a world of difference. And this is where the magic happens and champions will be crowned. The Power Slap table rising out of our Power Slap stage for the first time. Jules Scott, a sizable favorite, in no small part due that he has the first slap advantage. Battling to determine supremacy in the lightweight division, Jules Scott has everything to gain in a matchup against Robert Trujillo that will have all the fight fans watching from the first slap to last. Proudly representing the 9th Ward of New Orleans, 38-year-old Jules Scott proved that age ain't nothing but a number, as he impressively defeated Anthony Green and Andrew Provost on his way to tonight's showdown with Robert Trujillo. An MMA fighter now focusing on Power Slap glory. Trujillo once had a game.
GM got me playing center. Damn, it sounds to me like you're ready to dip. I mean, if the GM's ass can't get us another center, I guess so. So LeBron, AD said he doesn't want to play the center position anymore. He wants to play the four. What do you think about that? AD, Mr. Always Disabled. I think it's about time to trade his ass anyway. If Street Clothes don't want to play center, I can trade his ass to the Mavs. Well, LeBron doesn't have much time left, so LeBron wants to move on from Mr. Always Disabled. We'll have to move on.
this money line. With these points and total yards, that is boosted.
You want me to boost your latte?
Boost it, baby. Sign up for ESPN Bet to receive your welcome bonus today.
Shannon, you got something to say?
Oh, it's just you two,
Oh, just
Steve.
me. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I don't disagree with anything that you're saying. I think the most important point that you brought up was the transition, player empowerment. A superstar at age 25 who is a global iconic basketball superstar has been traded. And not only was he traded, they cost him over $100 million.
116 to be exact.
themselves. But if you're Luka, you went to a worse situation than you were in, and you lost 9 figures, and the taxes are going to be punitive as well. All of that comes together. For Luka is what I'm saying.
Hold on, time out. You're talking about Luka Doncic, a guy that changes economy, going to the most historical one of the most historical franchises
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. In this game, we'll see the Sacramento Kings against the Brooklyn Nets at Barclays Center. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Thompson, and it's Owens in at the shooting guard position. And for Brooklyn, we've got Carlisle. Wennington is out there with Harris. Then it's Williams. And it's Logan in at the 3 spot. One thing that can be entertaining at this point of every season is how unexpected rivalries, Greg, begin to develop.
Yeah, teams that might not be traditional rivals have a few heated games early on, and now their matchups become must-see TV. Happens every season.
That is ferocious. You said it. That was ferocious. At the elbow, it's Thompson. Sacramento moving it around. Now, here's Owens. Not a lot of room. The shot by Thompson, no good. Here's Logan. Pass to Wennington. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Now Outlaw. Coming off a stellar performance against Utah. He kicks it to Owens. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Here's Cox. Brooklyn with the rebound. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
Well, you have to capitalize when your opponent has miscues and give this team some credit. Every time that opponent turned it over, they capitalized.
And he comes up with the deuce.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Here is Carlisle, covered by Outlaw. Here's Harris, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harris has got his second basket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
To the paint, here's Owens. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Williams. He had 10 points in the win against Indiana.
And what a wrecking ball defensively, seen by the 4 steals he had in that game.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Nets have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And when you think of free throw shooting, not particularly a strength for this group, right around 70%.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. It's stolen by Harris. Here we go, one-on-one. Williams' shot is off.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And here's Outlaw for 3. It's hauled in by Harris. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They lead by 4.
And he just dabbles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And it's the Kings with the ball. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And what an outstanding win it was. I mean, to get it the way they did in overtime made it that much sweeter.
You know, they came in as the underdog here. Very low expectations, could play without pressure, and clearly that worked.
Here's Williams. Sacramento making their last shot. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. It's hauled in by Harris. That's leading by 4.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Passes it to Outlaw. Offline with his three. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
The Kings trail by 6. Outlaw with it. He's been a go-to guy for them when they've needed offense. He's averaging 19 points a game. Now here's Owens. Poke loose. Clock at 4. Driving inside. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Here's Logan, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Next foul. Williams. First personal foul. First team foul.
Thompson in the posts.
Yeah, really like the defensive focus and intensity at the start.
And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Kings trail by 8. Right wing. Here's Owens. Knocks down the 3 ball.
3.
Owens has got 5 points so far.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Williams. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outlaw the pass to Cox. Thompson with it. And here is Owens. Boy, that win against the Jazz. He's another guy who really showed up to play.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Here's Logan, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Williams with the block. And the whistle stops gameplay. It's not a clean block shot. Instead of shooting foul, and we'll see free throws coming up right here. The Kings shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. And the first one drops. And the Nets making a change here. Tavares is checked in. Outlaw hits them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Williams looking over the floor. Pass to Tavares. Fires from the line. They get the rebound. Second shot opportunity. Count that one. Harris has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
And the lack of rim protection top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And Brooklyn making a change here. Owens is checked in. The pass to Owens. Here's Jukic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And a defender all over.
This is his first free throw of the game. He hits both from the stripe. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Nets. 7-point differential. Yep, that one goes.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Pass to Tavares. Here's Carlisle. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
So it's Sacramento. Here's Foster. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Now here's Thompson. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Here is Carlisle, defended by Foster. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
The Nets have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game. The Kings trail by 12. Here's Jukic. Here's Thompson. Kicks to Foster. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jukic. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. Nets leading by 12. Now Williams. Back to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Pass to Carlisle. Foster against Williams. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
They can use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Timeout called by the Kings. Isn't it great? The NBA is becoming a global product. More games are scheduled overseas. Doris, any locations you'd like to go to call a game? Maybe you and I could do a game in the Bahamas. How does that sound?
I love it, Kevin. If they're tipping it up, I'd love to be there. And think about it, beyond the travel and the opportunity to see the world, the opportunity to expose new fans to this game that we love so much, certainly not something to take lightly.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Pass to Foster. Looking to end the run. Brooklyn with the rebound. Harris has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And the basket is good.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Burbank, guarded by Harris. The pass to Foster. Takes a 3. And no good that time. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Williams against Foster.
Last 2 minutes to play. First quarter.
Williams' shot is off. The Kings trail by 18.
Nets foul. Williams.
The Kings shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
4th team foul.
The first free throw is good.
For Sacramento. Foster. At the line with 2 shots.
And Foster drops them both. Here is Carlisle. 9 points in the game so far. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
At the line 2 times.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
And so far this season, it's been average at best at the line. Only 71% as a shooter.
The Kings shooting down around 24%. Obviously, they've struggled. Pass to Foster. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
And he's at nearly 90% from the free throw line this season, so having a terrific year.
Nets leading by 16. Here is Carlisle. 11 points for him in that last game against Indiana. And it's Foster with the rebound.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
We've got 1:08 left to play here in the first. And yes, it's good. Here's Mullins. He had 13 points in the win against Indiana. Carlisle passes to Mullins. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Nets lead by 16.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
They get it back. Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
For Sacramento, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
Bradley's checked in for Brooklyn. Here is Carlisle. He's got 11. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. The Kings trail by 17. Here's Palmer. Here's Perbet. No good. Shot missing. 1 second left. Tavares gets the bucket. Tavares has got his 2nd basket of the game.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And so it's Brooklyn with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights up.
Fans, your next
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the Nets have been rolling right along here, haven't they?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Wennington is out there with Bradley. Then it's Williams. And it's Logan in at the small forward. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Cox. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Just 5 to shoot. Thompson outside. And the rejection by Bradley. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Kings making a switch here. Owens is checked in. Nets leading by 21. Outside Williams. Knocked loose. Down low. Here's Bradley. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Passes it to Owens. Puts it up from 17. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Outside Williams. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. And I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Harris is checked in for Bradley. Here's Wennington. He's covered by Thompson. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Gets a very good look and converts. Thompson's got his second basket of the night.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
The Kings trail by 19. Owens with it. 5 points in the game. Baseline jumper. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Nets.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Here's Jokic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Clearly a foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
72% at the line this season. He has yet to set himself apart in that department.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Brooklyn. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. The pass to Logan. Fires from deep. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's Jokic. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. The Nets making a switch here. Owens is checked in.
Once again, the Brooklyn Nets.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Owens. Thompson right side. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Here's Logan. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Indiana. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Outlaw with the bucket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Williams. Out of bounds. Sacramento takes possession. Foster's checked in for Sacramento.
Substitution. Foster.
Here's Sacramento. They're on a 12-3 run. It's stolen by Harris. Pass to Tavares. That shot, no good. Good D by Thompson. Here's Jokic. Banked in off the glass. He's got 10.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
That was the 2K drop, as that move deserved another look.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Logan, the pass to Mullins. Here's Logan. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Kicks it to Foster. Passes it to Cox. Now Foster. Just 3 to shoot. Off the mark from 16 feet out.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
From 10 feet out, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Now here's Williams, covered by Outlaw, and slam dunk by Harris.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And Thompson kicks to Outlaw. Sacramento gets it back in a new 14. The shot by Thompson, no good. Nets leading by 16. Here's Tavares. 14 points from him the last game against Indiana.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
And here's Outlaw for three. Rebounded by the Nets. Harris has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
For Brooklyn, they have shot 60% from the line, 6 of 10.
At the line.
And they're having a lot of trouble at the line today. And unfortunately, it's the kind of day we've seen this team have a lot. As bad as they've been at the free throw line, it's a surprise they're holding the lead. Nothing dropping from the stripe this quarter.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Now here's Williams. Defense right on him. Takes it off the glass. Williams has got 6.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Williams against Foster. Here's Jukic. Nailed from three-point land. 7 points in the game.
I'll tell you, you can't put your head down after a tough first quarter. You've got to keep fighting, and now he's starting to roll.
Williams passes to Benjamin. There's the triple. Rebound, Brooklyn. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. It's rebounded by Cox.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Now the pass to Foster. Here's Jukic. Good on the triple.
3.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Nets leading by 10. Here is Carlisle. 13 points in the game. He kicks it to Mullins. On the wing, Williams. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Cox. Cox has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul.
For Brooklyn, they have had some good chances at the line, but only gone 6 of 12 from the stripe.
And he's been much more aggressive here in the second quarter. He's getting to the line a lot more than he did in the first.
The Nets making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. The Kings trail by 11. Pass to Owens from downtown. Drills the three-pointer. Owens has got 5 points now this quarter.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
It's Williams, high post. Foster on him. Good on the bucket.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And for Sacramento, they're shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Pass to Owens. Passes to Palmer. The shot, no good. Williams with the defensive effort. Inside, here's Bradley. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And now it's a 12-point Brooklyn lead. The Kings shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. Palmer passes to Owens. To the middle. It's deflected. Here is Carlisle, defended by Foster. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the half. Kicks it to Williams. To the inside.
just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Palmer passes to Owens. Here's the pass to Foster. Here's Palmer. And a miss there on the triple.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Williams double team. Bradley passes to Benjamin. Count that bucket. And the Nets lead by 16.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Palmer. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
Just hasn't found his form at the line here in the first half.
Wennington, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And both free throws good for Williams. And so here's Sacramento. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Pass to Palmer. Trying to end the drought, and it's in off the backboard. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Outside Williams. Pass to Wennington, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding a big 18.
The Kings, 49.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. It's Brooklyn out in front at the half. They are in control of this game, up by 18. Kenny, what was your impression?
Down in the paint, they're doing everything right, seeking out high percentage looks. So far, the defense has
Now heading onto the floor.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Here is Outlaw. On the floor for Sacramento. They've got Owens, and it's Cox in at the force line. Fades and shoots. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Yeah, the defender in position there and with a height advantage. The fade away was really his only choice, but still a tough shot.
Double team on Williams.
Sacramento foul.
Carwine is checked in for Bradley.
First team foul.
Here's Logan.
To the line for your next.
Goes up to the stripe. Here's Harris. It's blocked. Here's Jukic. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Nets leading by 15. Here's Logan. Passes it to Wennington. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute play here. To the left wing. Now here's Owens. Clock at 6. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Williams dishes to Harris. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. 90 seconds now into the second half. Here's Logan. He's got 12. A nice shot by Harris.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Cox. Rejected by Harris. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Team second.
That free throw missing.
Shooting for Brooklyn. At the line, 2 times.
And he sinks the second. The Kings trail by 17. Outlaw kicks to Owens. Out to Thompson, and the pass to Cox. Jacks up a 3. No good on that one. The Nets go the other way with it. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. To the wing right side. Here's Logan. He's covered by Thompson.
Kings foul. Thompson. His 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Logan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
He struggled mightily at the free throw line in their last game.
Shooting.
And the second free throw, good. And here is Outlaw. He has 6. Here's Cox, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. They grab their own miss. Huntington. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Tavares is checked in. Here's Cox. At the elbow, it's Thompson. Dishes to Outlaw. Here's Jukic. Rebounded by the Nets. Wennington's got 9 rebounds now tonight. To the right side. Here's Harris. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's Cox. Outlaw, the pass to Thompson. Rebounded by Wennington. Wennington's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. The Nets working the ball around now to the paint. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And I just love his competitiveness he's showing there. Team might be down, but a drive like that could spark them.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball move.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
Let's hear it for the Brooklyn Nets kids.
Here's Jukic. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight. And it's Williams with the ball for Brooklyn. They have a 19-point lead. Huntington, no good. The Kings have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Owens with it, picked up by Harris. Pass to Owens. For three, Outlaw. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Here's Owens. Drains it from beyond the arc. Owens has got 13 points.
The quick hitter from three-point range off the inbound play. They ran that set perfectly.
Williams. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 11 assists. The Kings trail by 18.
And that's going to be his fifth, guys. One more and he's done.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Brooklyn?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Owens kicks to Outlaw. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
The Kings trail by 19. Passes it to Palmer. Now Owens. 14 points for him. Pass to Foster. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The offensive rebound. Thompson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Shot 2 free throws in the game. Made 1 and missed 1.
Did he lay an egg at the stripe in their previous game? Couldn't get anything to drop. +8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Williams passes to Wennington. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Inside, here's Thompson. Rejected by Harris. And there's the pass to Wennington. And it goes down 2 points.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line. 79% overall.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He has 5.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Timeout called by the Kings.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Williams comes with a double team. Pass to Owens. The tray. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. But D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Williams passes to Harris. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Pass to Palmer. Owens with it. The 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Williams in the post. He's got 11. Count it. Good. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Palmer passes to Owens. Out to the wing. Kicks to Foster. Lobbed up there for Thompson. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
no hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Pass to Foster. Here's Palmer, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And really, guys, his percentage from the line at 70 isn't quite up to snuff.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Tavares. At the line. 1 shot.
And that one misses. The Kings trail by 21. Owens with it. He's got 20. No good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
This is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
I think this is what we call, quote, running a team off the floor. They have been fantastic in transition.
The Kings shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. Foster passes to Owens. Down low. Foster, that's good. Foster's got 8 points.
Great chemistry between 2 teammates. Love the passing.
Outside Williams. Here's Mullins. It's hauled in by the Kings. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip. 2 points. That one goes.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
The pass to Foster. Pass to Palmer. Shot from the wing. Rebound by Tavares. Nets leading by 21. Got it. Good job in the low post. 8 points for him.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Oh, no. He's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
And Foster drops them both. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%. Over to the left wing. Here's Tavares. Fouled on the shot, picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip. Kings shooting 39% from the floor. Not their best. Passes it to Palmer. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. 6 to shoot. The dish to Foster. There's the 3. Got a piece of it. And he gets it back. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And so it's Brooklyn, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll return shortly. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Carlisle is out there with Williams. And there's Wennington, and it's Tavares in at the 3. So that's the Nets 5.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Outlaw dishes to Thompson. Outlaw with it. He's against Williams. They get it back. Thompson misses.
And you know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same. Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
Got a piece of it. Doris, the NBA keeps talking about the idea of an in-season tournament, taking a cue, I guess, from European soccer. Do you like that? Do you think it would work?
Well, the European soccer situation has the advantage of tradition and history. There's meaning behind it. Obviously, I'm open to a little drama in the middle of the NBA season. The challenge is convincing the players and their representation of the Players Association that this is something of value.
Pass to Cox. Feeds to Thompson. Tries again. And it's Thompson with the jam. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 22 rebounds.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Kicks it to Foster. 6 on the shot clock. He takes it in. Rebounded by Wennington. The Nets have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. To the middle. And the layup falls. Wennington's got 27.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the pass to Cox. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Outlaw in the corner. Beyond the arc. Foster, that's good.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
Kings have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. In recent years, Doris, we've really seen the Players Association stepping up and address player needs and, at the same time, global social issues.
Kevin, it's been absolutely inspiring to see the players use the tools they have at their advantage and their disposal. They want to create needed change, represent themselves, their communities, their organizations. Leadership at its absolute finest.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Pass to Benjamin. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Stolen. Here is Carlisle. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 14-5 run here. Here's Wennington. He dishes it to Bradley. Passes to Wennington. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Personal foul. First team.
Doris, in a time where we see so much international conflict, Commissioner Adam Silver has said that shared loves and appreciations, including sport, can bring us all together. It's a nice thought.
It's a wonderful thought, Kevin, and I think immediately to the NBA Finals, where I see representatives from so many different countries, China, Brazil, you name it, the opportunity to interact, to share our passion for the game of basketball. Listen, the hope is we can find more things that connect us than that pull us apart.
Here's Norberg. A shot, no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. He's feeling it. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 20.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. That one falls. And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Wennington. Here's the pass to Carlisle. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Hines. Kept alive by Sacramento.
Wow, just getting all the luck right now, it seems. Good bounce.
Here's Wennington. And it's in there. Wennington's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense. And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that they want easy looks. Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Here's Toscano, guarded by Bradley. Here's Shepard. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And another great look at the 2K drive. Here's Wennington. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul. Team second.
Well, you're looking at the MVP race last season between 3 incredible big men with Jokic, Embiid, and Giannis Antetokounmpo. Analyzing that, Doris, what's your big takeaway?
The idea that the big man, the 5 spot in the NBA is obsolete. That argument is over. What impresses me is the skill level of NBA players, particularly manning the center position in the modern age. Highly skilled, can shoot it, can take it off the bounce, and are exceptional passers. Boy, this is fun to watch.
Here's Norberg. Rebounded by the Nets. Here's Wennington. Pass to Haynes. They get it again. A second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. Wennington's got 38 points.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Hines, the pass to Toscano. It's blocked. Lays it up off the glass. Wennington's got 40 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Passes it to Shepard. Launches it. And it's Bradley with the rebound. Bradley's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Benjamin the pass to Carlisle. And a missed layup. Sacramento's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Here's Wennington. We know the NBA is exploring alternate broadcasts for selected games, allowing users to pick their commentators. Doris, should you and I be nervous?
Kevin, I'm always nervous, and you will always be the A team. Come on, my man. The fans know they need to listen to Kevin Harlan.
You are, Doris, way too kind. Coming from you, a Hall of Famer, you kidding me? I'll work with you any day, and I'll do the analyst, and you can do the play-by-play.
Kevin, love it.
The Nets making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. With the drive, and Williams slams it in.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. You know, we have to see that great Mobile One drive one more time.
And that's a thing of beauty. Certain plays, almost no words. You just sit back and appreciate.
To the paint. Here's Bradley, and another assist for him. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
Just doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Now the pass to Hines. Here's Shepard. It's good from long range.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Last 2 minutes to play. Fourth quarter.
Outside Williams. 1:52 left in the fourth. Bradley, good for the fifth time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
To the left side wing. Five to shoot. Here's Norberg. Power down with both hands.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Nets.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, but an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And on the year, this will turn out to be win number 34 for them.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win. Oh, reversed at home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Pass to Shepard. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Kings making a change here. And so he makes both from the line. They're making this a runaway.
And the only question for me right now is just how big the lead will eventually become.
There's Williams. Toscano with the rebound.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
That one misses.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
Williams gets the bucket.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Here's Hines, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Team foul. At the line for the Kings. Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Simon off on the layup.
Well, being aggressive and assertive. The big man snatching the rebound.
And that was the last thing they needed. Now the clock is stopped and they put them on the line.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, the line with 2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. Timeout call, the Nets. They're in front by 41. Just 2 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
And now a moment to present the New Balance player of the game.
And his performance has been a jaw dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in.